Good morning, everyone. Hope everybody had a wonderful day yesterday, and I hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. Sorry about missing yesterday. It was one of those wound up just needing to, call out sick. So wound up just taking the day off, kind of need to recoup a little bit. But I got done what I needed to do, so we are back. We've got work to do today. Specifically, pop these doors open. Now I went ahead and I set all my vents to depressurize. So right now the base has no O2 or atmosphere anywhere on it, which is fine with me. Although I do need to drill out some more ice. So you know what? I'm always talking about it. I'm always saying, I need to do this. So let's do this. And all right, what we're going to do is let's go ahead and what I want is, let's see, how do I want what I want and how do I want it are two very different things right now. Because what I need to do is I need to add in, let's see, I hate it when I intellectually know how to do something, but realistically not so much. Because what I'm looking to do is add stone ejectors to this. And there aren't too many places where I can conveniently pull it off. If I do it, I can get rid of these skids here. Sort of. And then, how would I do this? Because what I'm thinking of doing, God, I need to clean up my bars. Okay. Wait, nope. I have them here. Is I add T junction here. Elbow, elbow. Nope. Elbow there. Then a couple of those. Then I need sorters out. And then I need the small connectors out. Basically like that. So that should hopefully be able to draw out a lot of stone fairly quickly. And then I'll just go through and kind of tweak this up a little bit. Let's see. Actually, yeah. We'll go with that staggered look. That'll that'll be interesting. There we go. Yeah. I think I'm gonna like that. Okay. get all of this welded up. And there we go. And this will work out fairly well. And we actually get to use the small connectors, which we almost never do. So that'll be nice for a change. What am I waiting on? Oh, almost done. Life support energy is always low. Now, hopefully this doesn't wind up looking terrible. It shouldn't. It should be fine, but like I really shouldn't be that worried about how something looks like this machine, but I kind of do. It's kind of my baby. I haven't built anything fun in SE2 yet. I was messing around with it yesterday, just getting more comfortable with the controls. And I'm starting to get a feel for them. It is a little bit faster, I noticed, in placing items. And I was thinking about this, about the control schemes, and trying to figure out how they could better utilize the scroll wheel with item groups or with block groups. Because that's still a major thing for me. Having to hit R or Shift R to cycle through is kind of a pain in the ass. But I don't know of an easy way that they could separate that, because I was thinking, it would be cool if you could use R and Shift R for size and then scroll wheel for selecting the block within the group. But the problem is that not everybody has a scroll wheel. And I thought about that. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Because some people, poor bastards, might be playing on a touchpad. That happens. It's weird, but it happens. I mean, you can do multi-finger touch, but I don't know how many people would want to willingly do that. Nope, wrong way. I guess maybe I could go here, here. And then do this and okay. Yeah, that works. Battered. The hell are you on about? Better not be Batman. Or are you talking about the vehicle? I guess it does kind of a little bit. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, okay. And then let's get... let's put you in here. Yeah, that'll be fine. There we go. That looks sufficiently interesting, but also still flush with the design of the body. Kind of hides those underneath. So yeah, I can work with that. Stone ejectors. And stone sorters. Okay, this is something that absolutely has to be a must in Space Engineers 2. Is 100% what they need is to be able to, if I've got like all of these sorters here, they need to allow us to administrate all of them at the same time, because I'm so tired of having to go through one by one whitelist. Drain all. In fact, I can't even do that from here. Okay. Drain all whitelist. Because, and I don't know why they can't do it now. Especially if they're all the same block and I'm doing the same thing on all of them. Like what within the user interface keeps them from being able to do that? That's what I want to know. There we go. Then all of you, like all, throw out. Okay, there we go. We should be all set. So let's test them out. Let's go test it out by grabbing some ice, because it looks like the base might be getting a little low. Awesome. It all works, and it works exceptionally well, too. Looks like I'm starting to hit the top of the cavern here for ice. That's okay, because there's still plenty here. So yeah, so with Space Engineers 2, I was messing around yesterday and just started a new empty save and was messing around on an asteroid with voxels and stuff. And then I started building, and I was working on kind of a hallway sort of thing, and just kind of getting to better understand the shortcuts as well as copying and pasting and selecting. And when messing with it like that, it does start to feel a little bit better. I do wish that there were a few more interactive blocks. Like, I do wish the doors actually worked. But, you know, it is what it is. But I could definitely see that being a much quicker method for for constructing things. But it also makes me question what survival is going to wind up looking like as far as constructing, you know, putting the blocks out and then being able to weld them up. Okay, so we should have some more ice going in. Yay. Yeah, there we go. Let's make sure we get colors selected here. So, now that we've got kind of an idea of how things are going to go. Ooh, how much iron do I have? Do I need to grab more? Probably, but for right now, we should be okay. Alrighty. Let's grab some steel plate, get some interior plate built, and let's start designing this docking arm. Wait, that. All right, so as far as the docking arm goes, I'm going to need some sort of... Let's actually bring that down one. I want a floor of some sort. Maybe not right there. But what I'm looking at now, this is where Space Engineers 2's unified grid is absolutely going to be a godsend. Because one of the biggest problems is just how wide these blocks are when they don't need to be. But more specifically, how in a lot of cases you just need a smaller area for things like maybe I just want a quick airlock or something like that. But you're forced into this scenario. So work with what you have. And I'm going to put that there. And then let's see. Actually, if I do this instead, I can make the roof a little bit thinner. And then we use half blocks here. Yeah, that'll look good. And then I'm going to do something similar along this side and this side. Sort of. Because I also need to go ahead and at some point need a vent here. Where did I leave those? There they are. So I have to bring out these, but that's okay. And then I'll be able to run my pipe there. There. Damn it. Get back here. Okay, there we go. This around here. Whoops. Well, proper ends. The ends justify the meats. There we go. And that way, I'll be able to go ahead and get this airlock vented up as necessary. And I want that. And we'll carry that down. Okay, cool. There and there. Then do up the sides here. And it winds up looking kind of rounded, which is, except when I do that, which is what I wanted to go with for the airlock at least. There. That looks good. So let's get this welded up. See how that's going to turn out for us. And then we'll go from there. Then I'll have to come in and get those bottom pieces. Oh no! We need a bit more of those. Probably also have to go get some more iron at some point in time, because that's just how I roll. Is there one in the box? Oh well. Let's get these littler ones out the way. Wonder. Now, one of the other things that's going to be interesting is how Space Engineers 2 is going to handle the textures. I already noticed that they do a pretty good job with what they have currently. You don't get this jarring, broken up mismatch of texture layout like you do here. So that was pretty nice. At least so far, it looks better. Yep, there it goes. I need more. Oh, excuse me. Should probably also go ahead and use that. Not sure how I feel about these, so we're going to take them out and replace them with these pieces. Yep. I actually really like the look of that. That looking really nice. What am I seeing blinking down there? Oh, okay, that's what that was. I was like, what the hell is blinking down here? And it's just the turrets moving, and as they move, the light's catching them in different ways. Okay. Okay. You don't have to be paranoid, Cruz. There's nothing weird down there yet. So, as far as the design of this goes, what am I looking at here? Let's say 5 wide. Sort of. What I need is to be able to connect up need to be able to connect up the ships. And specifically, I want connectors on either side for ships. So that way I would come out. And then probably need something like that. Just kind of getting the idea. and then do doors. I do. Okay, awesome. Actually, you know what? What about we do that again for the airlock? Nope, wrong way. I need this way. You here and here. Hey, what's up, Alfarius? How you doing, buddy? That and that. There we go. That is a good start. I believe. Then I can do... Oh, rock on. New projects are always fun. All sorts of potential just waiting to happen. And explosions. And instead of this... And there. Ooh, sounds like fun. And it's going to be a bit awkward, but I think I'm going to like that. Currently working on what is going to be sort of the docking connectors for ships. Because right now I have artificial gravity on the base, but I had to extend it out the front and the back. And so what I want to do is set up an arm outside of or with its own artificial gravity that has connectors for the ships that I have, plus one or two more. Because I'm going to build a sort of carrier for this little guy here. So right now I'm just kind of planning it out, figuring out how it's going to feel. The whole thing is going to be airlocked as well as have its own air supply, that sort of thing. So that's what I'm just kind of figuring out at the moment. Yeah. Actually, let's go ahead and get it. This door welded up. Also, probably going to have to build more stuff. Me too. It's been a fun project so far. I don't generally like playing in space too much just because it's, well, space. But this hasn't been too bad. So, this has been a fun asteroid to build inside of. But hopefully, like, I'm essentially building this base as an outpost that I will then use to build a station. But it also kind of depends on the rate at which they get Space Engineers 2 done. So, yeah, it's kind of like a compromise between building on a planet and building in space. And I think that's why it is the more enjoyable aspect of it. Right. Oh, almost done. True. And what I'm thinking about for that is to actually build the core of the station first and then use some sort of ship to tugboat it out into the location that I want before releasing it, locking it down, and then building off of it that way. I figured that'll make it a lot more interesting for a build challenge. There we go. Okay. I wonder. If I turn. Oh. I could do that. Oh, good lord. Probably a good idea. I believe they call that scuttling. That way, the enemy, whoever your enemy happens to be, doesn't manage to get their hands on the goods, thus scuttling the ship. But I just had an idea on how to set up an airlock without using a script. Sort of. It'll take some work, but I think I can do it. Anyway, speaking of work, let's get back to it. Okay. That makes a bit of sense. The only thing you have to watch out for, though, is if one of those areas, if somebody gets a lucky strike on that warhead, it could cause some catastrophic failures. So it's one of those, it could work out, it may not. Kind of have to worry about that. It's a very 50-50 kind of thing. Oh, whoops. Okay. So got that there. Do 1, 2, 3. In fact, I'm looking at these. I could replace that with this and yes. Yes. Okay, yeah. I've been wanting to incorporate those windows in here somewhere. So I'm glad I finally get to. Okay. Now, here's the fun bit of theory crafting is that because they're going to be surrounded in heavy armor, what impact will that have on the detonation of the warheads? It'll take out the component, sure, but what additional damage is it going to do to the ship? Because if it just takes out the components, the major, let's say major organs, but it leaves most of the shell intact, it's not too difficult to just take over the shell, replace the parts, and then they've got their fancy carrier, or they've got your fancy carrier, I should say. That there was it, two of them? Two of them. Awesome. Like I said, it's just theory crafting, mind you. So, but I like to think about how that stuff could happen. And there. Then fill in this. Yes. And there we go. Oh, my doors were... Where were my doors? There they are. I was looking right at them. Okay. Okay. I like what I'm putting down. At least I better like it. Yeah, because I'm the architect. So if I don't like what I'm doing, I should probably fix it. Yes. This is actually looking pretty good so far. All right. Next up. Let's bring this out. What I would recommend is I wouldn't necessarily put warheads all over the place, because that's just asking for a boatload of trouble. Instead, what I would do is actually put them around specific key areas. Things that are going to be exceptionally explosive should it all go sideways. And specifically things like the hydrogen and oxygen tanks. So that should it all go horribly, horribly wrong, you can get rid of those. And then also around the reactors. I wouldn't put too many warheads, too many detonatable warheads around the ship unless they are specifically for getting rid of those key parts. Putting heavy armor around them is a good idea, as it will contain part of the blast. But I would say don't go. Well, yeah. But it's one of those, just look at where those parts can do, let's just say, the best damage. Not necessarily the most, but the best. There we go. That will actually look really good. Then I need... Yes. Absolutely nothing. Nothing of any consequence has really been happening except me putting blocks down. That's about it. Let's swap out these for the interiors. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. Let's get more of that stuff done up. Oh, man. What is the temperature outside anyway? I feel kind of bad. There's like one guy currently streaming on Space Engineers 2. Yeah, most everybody else is dead today. No, not doing yard. Well, I might. Might later. Just kind of depends. Blowing the engines off the ship is not a bad idea. Today's going to be a good day for it, because as far as I remember, we should be up in the 60s today. And then tomorrow is going to be up in the 70s. So, even better weather. It'll be sweater weather. That's true. That is very true. What's up, clone? All right, let's see about throwing some of these blocks down. All right, man. Let's see. How much iron did I have again? Because I'm probably going to need a lot more anyway. Oh, yeah. I need more. I'm about out. Can't go out that way. Yeah. It actually works really well for this side of the base because it does make it look a little more interesting and a little bit more like sort of a lobby sort of area, a nice little entrance. So they get to stay. Yes. Yeah, here, take a quick look at it. But I made this a little sitting area with vending machines and TV. So that way, if you're sitting here, you can watch the TV. Still don't know how I'm going to set up the observation deck in here, but I'm going to come up with something. But for right now, we're working on the docking arm for the smaller ships. And then I also went ahead and added the stone ejectors to the bottom of the mining ship. So it can now eject stone. Yay. But we're going to grab some more iron here because I needs it. Sweet, delicious iron. Does the body good. We'll see about drills filled up. Now, part of the reason why I'm working on the docking arm as well is because what I want to do is get a connector ready and set up for the carrier, or I should say the hauler that I want to make for the mining ship, so that it has a place that it can go ahead and attach to the base from. Oop, oop, oop. Might be a bit too much. Automated defenses. Already kind of have some. I have a couple of turrets, but I was contemplating how I would set that up. And I'm thinking I'm either going to do small sort of automated satellites, defense satellites. Oh, wrong way. Or turret emplacements on the exterior of the asteroid. So that's what I'm currently considering and thinking about. But I was thinking about that. Especially as one of the other objectives is going to wind up being one of some sort of battleship. I want to do a custom turret, and I've been trying to figure out kind of the best way that I could do a decent one. So it's one of those that I'm not sure yet. But yes, I have been thinking about it. So that will happen at some point. The other thing that I've been thinking about is also a better method for I just realized no, I do have an oxygen tank. It's just buried inside of the column. The other thing I've been thinking about is a better connection point and method for storing items. And I think what I want to do is build a conveyor network down into the rock here and bury some of the large cargo containers. And especially for storing ore. Although then again, this is an outpost, so it's not really supposed to be Like I could go ahead and swap out. I could, but I'm not too sure how I feel about that. It's one of those that I'm trying to keep to a specific idea of the base. So I don't want to go too full blown with it. I might do that for a different base. All right, make the parts. I do need to come up or add more machinery. Because right now I just don't have a whole lot. I saw that out there. There we go. Oh man, my eyes are so dry. And come on. You're almost done. You can do this. I have faith in you. There we go. There. More storage, and that should be still airtight. Okay. That wall of stuff is done. Oh, it's 3K away. Not worth it. I mean, in space, it really doesn't matter, but best not to bother with it. Let's get some of these welded up. Also, how am I doing on silicon? Because I know I had to go out for a silicon trip the other day. 9,000. Okay, yeah, that should be enough for now. Should be good for what I need to do. Which is going to be these windows here. Let's get these locked in once we, because what I like to do is when I'm doing large builds like this, I'll get a chunk of it planned out and then weld up some of that just so that I can get a basic idea of how it's going to look as a finished product. I kind of already have an idea of how it's going to look, but I just want to make sure that it fits the vision. And if there's anything that I want to change later on, it'll be easier to do so. That's one of those things that yesterday I was playing around with Space Engineers 2 and just, again, getting more familiar with the controls for building. Was also testing out an idea which could only work efficiently and effectively in Space Engineers 2 because of the fact that the 25 centimeter grid exists. But essentially, the way that it worked was that I had the floor, which was catwalk. So I don't have any of it. But let's just say, like catwalk sort of stuff, as well as the ceiling. But then directly on under that and above that, under the ceiling and above above the ceiling and below the floor, I had a glass plate. And what that allowed for, or at least theoretically what that should allow for, is to allow for it to become airtight without necessarily needing to, cover up everything. I could keep it looking like the catwalk. And it was an interesting little trick that I could do. And stuff like that is like, okay, what that opens me up for is then being able to do more interesting builds within the context of bases and spaceships and stuff. And so I'm really, really hoping. Let's see. No, not that. What I'm really, really hoping for is that we can start doing more interesting builds. Most likely because that's exactly what'll happen. Like, just the whole unified grid. I kind of want to jump over to it so we can mess around with it. I'll probably do that here in a little bit. But it's one of those that just the new way of building and the new building grid alone radically alters the concept of what you're capable of doing in Space Engineers. And I really cannot wait to see what survival is going to look like because of it. You know what? I think in a little bit we'll switch over to some Space Engineers too and muck around with that. Because I kind of want to. And for people on YouTube who might be watching this, my apologies. I know I switch games a lot midstream. I try not to all the time. But sometimes you get that burst of inspiration and you just got to run with it. And okay, so let's grab what I need for these. Kind of finish them out. The other thing that'll be nice is one of the issues that we oftentimes run into because of the fact that we've got everything set up the way that it is that oftentimes we will want to paint the outside wall one color and the inside wall a different color. And now, again, with the fact that we're going to have a completely different grid style and blocks that are really super thin, like the interior walls are basically like panels. So having that there is going to be a huge godsend. Go. All right, just need more steel plate. Lots more. Start getting this welded up. And I'm probably just going to do one side of these for right now. Just kind of make sure it's fitting the mental image that I have. Go grab some more steel plate. Also need access to the items a little bit better. I may see about sneaking a cargo container or something in here. And the other thing I'm going to be curious about is the conveyor network, how they're going to set that up for space engineers too. Because right now we have a small and a large grid conveyor tubes and whatnot. And that works out. I mean, it very definitely works for what it needs to do. You can put large and small conveyors on a small grid ship. You can only put large conveyors on a large grid ship or base. So there are limitations, obviously, but it will be interesting. Okay, what if we take this out? And we'll just... I don't know if I want to space it like every 3, but we'll see. And then let's get the doors in. See how that winds up looking. But I have a feeling I'm going to like this. And then the only other thing is, of course, bringing up conveyors. And I'm probably just going to use the conveyor pipes again, because I do like the way that those are looking. I'll probably go through and also replace the armored conveyors along the bottom there with the conveyor pipes, just so that I can bring those in line with the build design for everything else. Excuse you. Thank you. There. That's what I wanted. Excellent. Now let's see how that looks. Yeah, that'll be good. So I should be able to get... Need what, girders? Oh, construction comp. Okay. Well, let's get some construction comp going. And girders. Let's do... No? Well, let's see. Because it really depends on how I want the ships to land here, or how I want them to dock. So if you notice here with the mining ship, I actually have the connector centered on the door, but I have a ramp coming down so that I can get into the ship that way, and then back out on the ramp. Let's bring over Spirana. I think this will be Spirana's docking arm anyway. Whoops. So if I have it docking, let's say I put the connector there. I would want to run a lot of catwalk out. Now here goes an interesting concept for a Spirana connector. Is instead of it sticking straight, well, no, that'll, because what I was thinking of is that I could use a hinge to bring it around to the catwalk. But I don't necessarily want to do that because that kind of locks it in place, and I don't want to lock it in there like that. So what I can do here is we will bring this around. That's okay. Not quite. Just get the corner. And then I can do the stairs. And then that. Yeah, that should be good. We finish off with a couple of angles here. Just to make it look nice. This thing will probably be easily blown off, but at least it'll take the damage instead of the rest of the base. I am totally A-okay with that. All right. What I then need is to put conveyor there. And then the other thing is that this arm is also going to have its own gravity generator. So once I figure out how long it's going to be, I'll figure out where the center is, and then I can put the gravity generator in there. And the reason why is because I didn't want the outpost, the main column gravity generator, to extend out here as well. I wanted the gravity to be around, for the most part, the base itself, the outpost. So it was one of those that it just makes sense. Go. So let's get that there. And
inventory full.
oh well. Get small steel tubes. There we go. Awesome. And then I can go ahead and we run this, that. now I can run these out to here. Throw in. Perfect. So many shapes to choose from. And there we go. That will go ahead and connect us to the conveyor network once I get it all welded up. And then I can go ahead and throw the connector there. And that should be enough room to make sure that Spirana get docked while also still having access to, be able to get in and out. Especially once I get gravity going over here, that'll actually work out really, really well. So this is going to turn out awesome, I believe. So let's get started. The biggest thing first is we'll just need a bunch of small steel tubes. Let's just get a whole bunch of them going. And I still have a bunch of iron that I'm going through. Yeah, I still have a lot that I'm looking to refine. But that's okay. Small steel tubes. Drop off. Need all that. Girders? Yeah, that should be good. See about getting these welded up, making this look nice. And already out of the small steel tubes. Because of course I am, and construction components. Yeah, so so lately I've managed to get back into World of Warcraft. And was playing my Evoker and decided last night that I was going to go mess around and just see. Well, first of all, I found out that older content is no longer scaled completely to your level. Because there was that point where they're like, oh, everything is going to get scaled to you, blah, blah, blah. And I think that kind of upset a lot of people, and Blizzard took notice of that. So they scale it up to a certain point, up to like whatever the order of that content is. So, the Burning Crusade, then Wrath of the Lich King, so on and so forth. So I was actually really happy about that. I was like, you know what? Let's go see. Let's go to Warlords of Draenor because I've got a garrison for my Evoker. That was one of the things that I wanted specifically for her. Is just I wanted a garrison so that I could go hang out by myself away from people in a MMO. But I don't play it for the people necessarily. I play it for the ambiance. Anyway, I was messing around with that and realized I could go run the dungeons because they were low level. So I ran a bunch. And then I was like, hey, I wonder if the raids are also low level. Sure as shit, they are. So here I am, running through, one-shotting everything, just having a grand old time. I ran Blackrock Foundry, and just, oh, that was so much fun. And of course, picking up all of the loot. I'm so glad I went and I got bigger bags for her, because there was no way I was going to be able to. Well, no, with the bags that she got initially, probably would have been fine, but it was just nice to have the much larger bags. But it was a fun little trip down nostalgia lane in a way, because Draenor, Warlords of Draenor, was one of those. Holy crap. Give them a few to get through the Twitch ads. What was I looking for? Girders? Welcome, Captain Collins and crew. What is that? Navy raid. Nice. How y'all doing today? On this fine, what is it, Thursday? Good Lord, I lose track of time way too easy. Oh God, the spam. The beautiful spam. I don't even know what those are. Oh, I see. They're your emotes. But anyway, how you guys doing today? You guys staying out of trouble? Or not? There we go. Swing around here. And yes, it was girders. I'm just gonna need a lot more of them. Come here. There we go. And oh, Suspalux. Nice. Okay, yeah, you were the one in Space Engineers 2. Okay. Yeah, I was taking a look at who was streaming what, and saw you were the only one who was over in Space Engineers. There, Captain Collins. So, how you liking SE2 so far? Those of you who are watching, as well, we're lurking in the shadows. What are your thoughts on the game? Come on, guys. Open up. Let me know what you guys think of it so far. Personally, I like it. I think they've done a great job with the engine upgrade. That's for certain. Controls could use some work, though. Can I get some of that going? Okay, cool. Let's come around to the big hole. That's what she said. Oh, good. You're going away. That's true. Although, in all fairness, when you actually look at when you look at the blocks they have, we're not actually missing that many. And the reason is because because of the unified grid, they've split a lot of the blocks up into smaller constituent parts. And I was noticing this when I was looking at putting together 2x1 ramps, is that ordinarily you would have the full block that is half of the ramp and then half of a flat. And then you have the rest of the tip. Now you just have the flat block and then the tip. And that makes a lot more sense overall and is a much better point of construction comparatively. But I think overall, some additional, at least for armoring, they've got it knocked out. As far as everything else, though, a lot of those blocks really come down to survival. Really, when you think about it, a lot of them are just best used in survival. I will say, though, I kind of wish that the doors worked. I think that's about the only thing that I wish they had put in there. Also, window sizes. They need more than just the 2.5 meter windows. That would be so nice. But for an initial release, it's not too bad. Let's get these in there. And then we will finish connecting it so that way I can get that. Yes, that would be awesome. Or even if they broke it up into essentially, what would that be? Like 1, 2, 3 parts. Because really, for a window, you really only need 3 parts. You need the middle pane, edgeless. You need the side frame, or just, the pane with the side frame, and then the corner frame with the pane. Do I have a window here? Yes, I do. So basically, you would need like the middle portion. If you broke this up into 9 pieces, 9 equal pieces, center, side, corner, is that literally all you would need? And then you could build your windows at any size or scale. And that would be perfect. That would be the level of customization that would make them just absolutely hit that sweet spot. Sort of like if you've ever used RPG Maker, or if you've ever done any CSS and HTML designing, and how you have to break up your frames, your image for creating borders and stuff. This is going to be... I'll get to it from here. Yes, I can. But yeah, the other thing that I want is frameless windows, but that's also just me, I guess. Hey, Spectrum. We are currently working on an asteroid outpost built inside of the asteroid. Found this nice little rock here, nice little cubby on the inside. I figured this would be a nice little place for an outpost. It's got ice, it's got iron, it's a good spot. So, thank you. But this portion that we're working on right now is a docking arm so that I can dock the Spirana and then move my mining ship from down here up to here, outside of the gravity well. Although it seems to be doing fine. But we're just getting all of this crap welded up. And then I can get Spirana docked up. I mean, I already can, but I want to get it connected to the network as well. There we go. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Spectre. Much appreciated. see. Let's exhaust the parts that we have. Oh no, not life support again. Ooh, I need to check on my ice. See how much of it I has left. There we go. All right. Okay, now I can get the rest of the stuff. Well, that is constructing the stuffs. Let's hop in here real quick. Ice, as I figured. I have none. And oh no, that's iron. I want ice. I love this flush cockpit so much. It really does just make life so much easier. It's like the industrial cockpit, but not necessarily like having to be front and center. And I appreciates that. Already got through all the stone? Awesome. Also, the modular cargo containers are fantastic. Probably outside of the flush cockpit, one of the best additions to the game. Because it really did feel like they needed something, strangely enough, when it comes to cargo containers for small grid. And I kind of wish that they had this for large grid as well. But they really did need something between the medium and the large cargo container for small grid vehicles. They really need something like that for large grid. They really do need something in between the small and the large cargo containers. Because I don't necessarily need a 5x5 block of cargo container all the time. But I need more storage than what the small cargo container can offer. And so a medium of some sort would be fantastic because of the fact that it would fill in that gap between the two. And I know that there's a mod out there that has like 1,001 different cargo containers because I've used it before and I love it. It's a great mod for that. There we go. Awesome. But just something vanilla-esque. That's one of the things with this playthrough is that I am attempting to go a little bit more vanilla with it. Obviously, I do have mods, but I'm not trying to run 1,001 block mods like I normally do. It gets kind of ridiculous sometimes with the number of mods that I run. So I've been trying to stay a little bit more vanilla with this. I did have to add the glass door blocks because I needed a thinner door than what the game currently offers for a particular area. Get those two and boop. Awesome. We are all set. Let's get the Spirana attached. settle out, and boom. There we go. Sperana now has a parking spot. We'll just turn all those off. Make sure. Excellent. And as far as docking bays go, this one actually looks pretty good. I'm happy with it. Let's see, where is LCDs? That's what I could do. LCD. Let me get the inset LCD panel. Take this out. Okay. Because what I was trying to figure out is I wanted to put an LCD there to kind of mark that this was a bay. But I also wanted to be able to put a light there so that I could, so that way I could go ahead and light it up, make it easier to find. So inset LCD will work out really well because then I can put a corner light on it. And everybody will be happy. Okay. Docking bay, 1 LCD. Content, text, and images. Let's do... Yeah, that'll work. Edit text. Bay 1. Font size. Set you at 5. That's not going to work. 2. Okay, that's better. And then let's center this. And I thought there was a way to vertically align it, but we should be fine. Why does it have to be green? Why? Move. Grid. Kind of like that. That's not a bad idea. And I was trying to figure out a good way to do those sorts of things. Actually, that is a really good idea. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Because I was trying to figure out a way that I could set up some sort of docking or not docking, traffic lines, if you will, for ships to more easily find the entrance for the asteroid here. That's a really good idea. That's a really clever idea. I'm going to have to mess around with that. Come up with a blueprint to put on there. So thank you for that. That is a really, really good idea, honestly. All right. Next up, I need to cover up my docking bay. Apparently, I can fix that, though. Just have to come into edit text. Yeah, that'll work. Let's increase your radius a bit. 10. Aw. Well, welcome and happy birthday. It's always nice to spend a birthday with people that are, well, hopefully not too bad. I wouldn't necessarily say that we are the best people. I don't know most of y'all yet. But so far, between the lurkers and Spectre here, pretty cool peeps. Absolutely. How about yourself? I need something else here. Let's do nice. Yes, actually. And then here's what I could do with this. Docking bay. Light 1. Radius is good. Intensity is good. We are going to make you... We're going to make you blue, I think. Blink interval every 2 seconds. Blink length. I can work with that, honestly. Copy that over to here. And then blink offset of 50. There we go. Just a little something to kind of catch the eye and make it a little bit easier to see where that arm is. Might increase your, let's increase your radius a little bit. Let's go for 3. Yeah, there we go. I like that. Yep, okay. That way it's not throwing light everywhere, but at the same time, it's still visible. Okay, so we've got that. Let's empty out, grab some more steel plate, and finish welding up some of this stuff. Just give me another 2300. That sounds good. It's not like I'm not going to use it. It's one of those things that, I've got it. It's going to get used. Ah. Is it? Okay. Ah. Having a Lady Macbeth moment here with something. It's like a little hair somewhere on my nose. Hate when that happens. Because then you look like a crazy person trying to get it off of your nose for like the next 45 minutes. And everybody's like, what are you doing? I swear it's not a habit. There we go. That is looking mighty fine. Uh-oh. I ran out again. Honestly, I'm forever running out of stuff that's important. Like walkway. walkway is important. This done up, and then see about. So one of the other things that I want to work on is a carrier for the mining ship so that I can more readily and easily get it out to the larger asteroids without necessarily putting Spirana in harm's way. Spirana is a really good scout ship, and so far it's been doing a pretty good job of, going out to locations as well as hauling the mining ship. However, that's not its sole purpose, and it's one of the things that I want to kind of retire it from. We are. So that will be kind of on the docket, is coming up with one. And I also want the carrier to be an ion ship, but it's going to need more batteries as well as the larger ion thrusters. So I might want to take a trip out to get more platinum and gold, which is always fun. Place that. Go. So far, this is looking pretty sweet. There we go. Oh, whoops. Missed one. So there we go. We've got the start of our docking arm here. And that's a pretty good one. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a quick AFK because I think I need some tea. I need some caffeine in me. I want a snack. So I'm going to go. I'm going to do that real quick. Go make some tea. And then when I get back, I think we'll go ahead and we'll start working on the new ship. Yeah. All right. I will be back in just a few. Alrighty, there we go. Oh, that's better. How far away is that? Oh, like three and three quarters. That is a beautiful sight. There we go. You know, even for what, an 11-year-old game now, it's still absolutely gorgeous sometimes. All right. Now that I've got that set up, that actually gives me a good indication of how I need some interior plate and some steel plate, of which I have neither. Well, I have probably some steel plate. I do. Awesome. What I want to do is figure out how many more blocks to go. What I'm thinking is that I'll probably do one more set of connectors, and then I can do a total of 4 connectors around the whole thing. Plus, I do have the one around back. So I can do, let's see, I need this. Nope, wrong way. Do that. And then doorway. And then we'll have to cap that off somehow. Yeah, that should be fine. That'll give me plenty of room. I can very easily maneuver around whatever this is going to wind up looking like at the end. And then that'll be 4 bays. Because again, this is supposed to be a small outpost. It's not meant to be a large, high traffic, high volume sort of base. The lore behind it being just a quick stop if you're in between, let's say, the planet, which for those of you who don't know which planet I started on, this is Pertum. I do have a base on the planet. It's a little sort of junkyard stop, which I need to go and revisit at some point in time. But one of the things that I like to do is when I am coming up with builds and the like, is to try and figure out what the lore of that base is, as it makes it a little bit easier to design it, to kind of figure out what it is ultimately going to look like. I need that there. You know, I'm starting to really come around to the way that Space Engineers 2 does their building. The control WASD keys are actually pretty good for that. Nope, nope, that's wrong. Yeah, there we go. Then it's these. There we are. Finally, that. There we go. That'll fill that in. Yes, the lighting in SE2 actually does look amazing. And I definitely feel you on the mouse buttons. I really, really, really wish that we could scroll wheel through the item groups in SC2. That would, honestly, that would save me so much more time. There it is. Let's line it up with that. There we go. There. Yes. Okay, good. Like, I was messing around with it last night, and I was starting to kind of get a better feel for it, which was nice. I get it. It just, you know, when you've got thousands of hours in a particular game. No worries, man. English is my only language, and I'm still not always perfect at it, so you're fine. You are a-okay, buddy. And there we go. But with thousands of hours in a particular game, wind up with a certain level of muscle memory. Go. And so when things change, it makes it more difficult to kind of retrain your brain sometimes, especially as you get older. Also, fighters are awesome. Is it small grid or large grid fighter that you're making there, Chaotic? Door. Door needs steel plate. Small. Nice. Good lord. Honestly, though, I can't say anything. I've built some ridiculously large ships too. Although I have a habit of trying to do it in not creative, but in survival instead of creative. Let's get the door. There's that. All right. That is going to look pretty sweet. And then what I can do is actually have the catwalk come off to the left side here. It's not too bad, honestly. Once, yeah, that part of it is, but honestly, there comes a point when you've been playing for long enough where the materials for the ship are actually incredibly easy to come by. And especially because the particular playthrough that I was playing on was one where I had drilled a 2-kilometer long tunnel through a mountain. So I didn't have any problem with the basic stuff. Hey, what's up, Lennon? All right. This. Yeah. Fair enough. Food is a good thing. Nice. Good name for a ship. The Covenant seemed to like naming their stuff that. No. Alright, let's finish dropping these in here. Yes. Yes, that was a Halo reference. I make those every once in a while. Yeah, okay. Fair. Now, fortunately, in my case, I was utilizing a mod for the thrusters, so that part wasn't too bad. Yeah, good point, Lennon. It's hard to make something if you don't know what it is. And also, absolutely chaotic. The Halo games, at least 1 through 3, and Reach. I don't know if I've played ODST yet. I don't think I have. But I know Halo Reach I really, really enjoyed. I do have the Master Chief Collection. I just haven't played it all the way through. I really should. Like, I keep starting up Halo 3, and then I only get so far into it. And then I wind up getting distracted by other stuff and not playing it, not finishing it. Tea. So good. I'm not sure. Either you're celebrating Clang or you're damning the little rocks that are caused by it. It's kind of hard to tell from that sentence. There we go. This should go well. Oh, ooh, ouch. Yeah, you got to watch out. That's one of those where you're like, you know what? Exit, don't save, and then just reload the previous save. Sometimes it's okay to save scum. Which, unfortunately, as we found out, Brockstar found out in my community Discord, you still can actually generate those little floating point errors in Space Engineers 2, so they're not going away anytime soon. Unfortunately. Just getting this done up. But this is starting to look pretty sweet. Ooh. I do also need to go ahead and add in a vent for in here as well, or for over here. Don't want it there. So let's put it there. There we go. And then put you here. Awesome. Now I can go ahead and take out these. Well, hey there, smudgers. Move this crap out of the way so that doesn't cause a problem and you don't knock it all over because you like to do that. Hi. How are you? What are you doing? We go over this every time. Come on. Over here. Over here. There you go. My cat Smudge, 104. I got to pay a little bit of cat tax. I'd kicked her and her sister out on Tuesday because her sister Nibbler was being a pain in the ass. And then yesterday I wasn't on stream. I was taking a sick day, so to speak. So today you get a little bit of camera time and a little bit of cat time. Yes, you do. Today is supposed to be another warm-ish day. Although not as warm as you like. Absolutely, they're chaotic. Honestly, sometimes they get a little too much love. You guys are so spoiled and you know it. Yeah, you are a spoiled girl. Okay. Lily? Chaotic is fine either way. It really doesn't matter. I have been on the internet for over... Shoot. I've been on the internet for 30 years now. So the idea of calling people by their handle is second nature. Doesn't even bother me. Aw, that sucks. But definitely also a good way to look at it. You're going to jump off my lap, and then you're going to immediately turn around and go, I want back on. Because you do this every time. There we go. Ha! I gotcha. I gotcha. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. You get your fur all over my shirts. I'm just gonna squeeze you, and I'm gonna love you, and I'm gonna turn you into an actual smudge. Yes, I am. Totally be happy with that. Okay. Beat you up. Yeah, you like that. Okay. Nothing like a little bit of animal abuse to show how much you love them. That is actually a pretty good age for cats, especially if they're an outdoor cat. These guys are 15, I think. Yeah. Although they still act like kittens. And honestly, I love animals. I love having pets. But as I mentioned to my mom previously, actually, I've mentioned to my entire family previously, after these guys finally kick the bucket, I want at least a year with no pets. That's it. Just a year. After that, we can go ahead and, maybe get a dog or a cat or something. Yeah. I've had dogs. I've had cats. We actually had a cat before these guys who, when we moved from Colorado out to the state that we're in now, which was decades ago, he came with us, and he was 20, I think, 19, 20 years old. When he finally, one day, he scratched the door to be let out because he was an outdoor cat. And that was it. That was the last we saw of him. He was a good cat, though. Used to hang out with us when we'd smoke a little of the green stuff. As soon as he heard us emptying out the one hitter for the first time, he'd just miraculously appear and be like, all right, I'm getting in rotation here. And we're like, okay. But he was a good guy. And that's, yeah, and that's fair. Like, that's one of those things that makes cats, like, it just adds to the mystique of cats. one of those things that they just do everything they can to be more awesome than everybody else around them. It's like, what the hell? You don't need to be that cool, cats. But apparently they do. Apparently they do. Okay, finish getting this welded up. Doot, doot, doot. But yeah, like I said, I want a year without pets, so I don't have to sit there and clean up after them and feed them. And well, I don't personally pay for their vet bills, so it doesn't matter to me. just just a little bit of time without animals in the house. That'll be nice. Then afterwards, go back to having pets if we want, that sort of thing. But just to take a break. Because I've not owned hamsters or any of the others. But I could imagine that hamsters would get angry. Nice. Puppies are great until they get older. And then they're still great. They're just a different kind of great. By the way, hey, you old grumpy. How you doing, man? Let's get that welded and that. Doorways. And yes. God, yes. Although, sometimes you luck out and they're not that bad. Oh, because that's the wrong. Yeah, duh. It's like, why can't I place that? Excuse you? And then I realized, oh, because that's the wrong block, moron. Actually, bunny slippers. I don't even own slippers. That makes me sad. Although, I had an older leather coat that I'd gotten when I was much, much younger, and I had a habit of just, draping it on a chair or something. But my old cat, Timmy, used to love laying on it. And of course, he'd plump it up first. And so that poor coat wound up with a lot of torn leather on the back. But, it was okay because it was him and I loved him. He was a good cat. And that and where'd they go? You window. And window. There we go. Of course, you can't see anything when I get that far away, but oh well. All right. Let's see if we can get this done. Might have to do another iron run here, but it'll be worth it. Wait a minute. There we go. Uh-oh, she's back again. Hi. Uh-oh. Hi. What's up? You were just over here. See, you do this every time. You get up here, I give you some love, then you go away, and then you come back a few minutes later going, okay, I want more love. Just get in my lap, lay down, and hang out. What are you knocking over now? I love cats. I really do. I have to keep reminding myself of this. I love them. They are awesome. Oh, and there goes your troublemaker sister. And doors. There we go. All right, drop off. There we are. Excellent. And finally, okay, now we can go ahead and start working on getting the doors done. Let's get that door. Get this finished up. I'd like to get this welded up by the end of the day, so to speak. What? Now, so the other night, I was playing WoW, and my sister had gotten off work in the afternoon. I was like, hey, you've already got a level 80 in this game. I need your help doing these quests because I'm getting absolutely murdered. I was unfortunately woefully undergeared for what I was wanting to do. So she wound up hopping on her character and helping me out. And then we spent probably the next hour or two doing some quests and then doing some dungeon runs. And as we were playing, I was like, you know, this is really the sort of stuff I should be streaming. Of course, as we're making absolutely some of the rudest jokes that we can imagine and come up with, and just generally shit talking each other while also having a pretty good time playing the game. And it's one of those that tomorrow she's got the day off tomorrow. I may see about recruiting her for a little bit of streaming, just because we do smack talk a whole lot. Like it's terrible. And oop, there we go. But it's also a lot of fun because of the fact that when I'm running dungeons and stuff with her, I know she's not going to be running so fast as a tank as to lose me. That is one of my biggest pet peeves as a healer. Is when you've got that one tank who's just like, I have to run everything like I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotta go fast. No, you don't. It's okay. It's not going anywhere. Although last night I was doing a dungeon run and the group was actually really good. I'm not going to shit talk the group. They were really good. Everybody was on their A game. Huge amounts of damage. The tank was actually pretty good. I do dislike Demon Hunter tanks, but that's just because as a healer, they always make me sweat. because they jump into a group and immediately like half their health is gone, and then they start getting it back. And I'm like, I can't deal with that. That scares me every time. So anyway, we're running this dungeon and we get near the end. And essentially the way that it works is we were in Stratholme dead. Stratholme has basically two. I'll get over it. Oh, there, already over it. Besides, all I'm doing is welding stuff, so I'm going to ramble to fill in the space. I don't like to sit there and just stare at the screen for like 15 minutes until finally I'm like, okay, well, I did this thing now. But anyway. Oh, hell yeah. The fashion game is still on point. You remember what happened last time, Clone? That you were like, you need to like make explosions. You remember what happened last time? You keep bringing it up. I get spiteful again. I have a terrible habit of being spiteful. Oh. That's the plan. It's just not going to happen right now. Almost there. This is not like if you want me to go into creative mode and whip out some warships and then go blow stuff up, I can do that. But a survival series is not something where I'm just going to have like 1,000 ships ready to go in 5 minutes. You should know this by now, clone. You should know the way that I play the game. They work. The problem is I'm not moving around enough to spawn a whole bunch. And I'm not enough of a threat, I suppose, at this point in time for it to be a big deal. Oh yeah, no, and I would add them, but then we would cease to have a base pretty quickly. It would the base would evaporate probably within about 30 minutes after turning them on. Yes, drone facility. Still just sitting out there. It's just my constant reminder that there is something else out there in the universe. Okay. Let's finish this up. Eyeballs. Think I might have to hydrate the eyeballs. How we doing on that? Okay. I have enough for now. Yeah, I've messed around with orcs and reavers before, and they definitely they can put a hurt on somebody real quick. That's why I don't generally enable them. All right, there we go. All 4 doors are now welded up. Let's get this done so that way I'll be able to atmosphere this, pressurize it. Get the good old O2 into my lungs. Then we'll just cap it off and we should have a proper docking arm. We'll just have to put the connectors in there. Go. Oh, and I also have to finish up the conveying for it. Let's set you to pressurize. And then need base vents. Pressurize. Is that other? Oh, there it is. Ah. And then probably grab some more iron. It's part of the problem right now is that I just this uranium and this cobalt is taking forever. There we go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Get all of these closed up. I'm kind of tempted. I have that script that Fant wrote for me last year. Or was it year before? But I have the door closing script that Fant wrote for me. I might throw that into here. Into the base. So that way, all the doors constantly remain closed. Might not be a bad idea. Oh, that's right. Have to go through. Why you no get hydrogen and why you no get oxygen? Yeah, you're connected. Connected up there. At least you should be. Did I get you all? Oh, no, you're not connected. Okay. Whoops. Let's see about fixing that little faux pas. Also, let's see about getting these done up too. What was that? 3, 6, 7, 8. There we go. And these welded up so that way we can actually start getting some oxygen and whatnot to the rest of the base. Kind of helps when you want atmosphere, when you want to pressurize it. Kind of helps to be able to do that. So I'm guessing from what you guys are saying, the general consensus is that you're tired of me sitting around just building on a base and you want me to actually make a ship to go blow stuff up. That I am too boring. So, guess I'll just have to make myself less boring. God forbid. That is the wrong one. Need that one. They need a version of this particular pipe that has the flange on both sides. That's part of the problem, I think. All right, let's finish getting this done up. Then I will start working on a ship to go fight stuff. And hopefully, now obviously that's not going to get done today. That's one of those that probably going to take a couple of days to work on. Although I probably won't even start it today because one of the things that I want to do is also hop over. I can, but I'm not worried about getting resources from pirates. I'm not doing it because I need the resources. I'm doing it because you guys want to be entertained by my failure. Combat is not the thing that I am strongest at. I'm not sure if you realize this or not. Combat, not my role. I like to build. I like to design and come up with stuff. But again, it's not about the resources. I don't care about the resources. You know, I don't know if you realize this. I like the mining. I like the gathering. I like the building. That's the fun part. Because that means I get to come up with and design machines to do that job. I like doing the manual labor stuff. Make the rest. Probably more iron. Got that plus what's in there. Okay. Let's go grab some more iron. And grab all this crap. Go. Nom 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 nom. Fill up until we fill up the drills, which shouldn't take very long because iron is super dense. Just like your mom. Yes, I believe you did mention that the other day. Yeah, I did kind of take yesterday off, so to speak. So one of those that I think it kind of has thrown some people off. Like, wait a minute, where was he? But yeah, you did mention that Tuesday. All right. Whoop. Too much. Too much. There we go. A little bit. Too much there. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. Got an extra load of iron in. Let's get back to work. Need to finish this off. Actually, no. I need to finish welding. Then we finish that off. Okay. Huge. Yeah, I see you there. Yes, you are very pretty. I offered you my lap, and then you jumped out of it again. We're not going to play this on again, off again game, cat. I love you and all, but no. Oh, there you go. See, you do know how to do that. Okay, there we go. We're now connected up. We've got that all the way across. Oh, let's get these welded up and then also grab some of the steel plates that we're going to need. Gotcha. Gotcha. Where are you trying to go? Where are you going? Yeah. There we are. And then grab some more steel plate, of which I will probably need to make more. Especially since apparently we're going to be making a warship after this. That and that. There we go. Okay. Get this capped up. You know what, Cat? I love you and all, but you're just really uncomfortable right now. Oh, hey there, Taz. You actually behaving for a change? Let's Smudge, leave your sister alone. Cats, man. Oh God. Whoops. Nope. That's not where you go. Okay. And then probably that. Would Would it be? Yes, it would. It will be this. Then I can finish it off with these. Six. There we go. And then the tips. And finally, that. There we go. Almost there. Excellent. There she is. All welded up. It's simple, but effective. Then I can put some stuff along that back wall to either bolster it defensively or just make it look a little less plain. That's what that is. But there we are. That is full-fledged. Let's grab our vents and turn depressurize off. Why are you... leak finder? Oh, I bet because I've got those back doors open. Okay. Yeah, let's go close those. Yep. There we go. Yeah, now we're going to start pressurizing. I figured that was probably the case because everything else is bundled up pretty tight. Now I can close that. Still need to get that connected back to the rest of the base, but there we are. Excellent. That is beautiful. And then what do I need for... get rid of this stuff? You know what? Let's just go through and clean up my bars. Right now, I have too much crap all over the place. And especially because I am going to be going through and okay. I'm going to be putting together another ship or two, so let's... Great. And decorative. Where are the boxes? I know I've got them. So I've got signs. Guess it's on. Where are they? Ah, here we go. Oh, freight. Such a weird... How would you call it just freight? Why not call it crates? Because that's what they are, or boxes. Freight. And I have no interior plates. Okay. Let's fix that. Grab some. Okay. Here's the other thing. Is that, again, modular encounters does seem to be a little slow right now. So, we're there is a particular where is it? Check out the system wiki. Yes. Because it does feel like it's not spawning like it should be. General settings. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. Oops. Yes. Dot. Yes. Dot. Settings. Dot. Reset. Okay. And then mes dot info dot get eligible spawns at position. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Bomerfett? No. Okay, so it looks like everything can spawn. I have a threat score, although it's fairly low. I think that's the problem, is my threat score is really low. And so nothing is spawning around me because I'm not all that threatening. If I was more threatening, that would be a different story. Just working on an outpost. Making it, well, just trying to make it look nice, really. But also trying to figure out why modular encounters isn't spawning more stuff. It has been kind of lax. Well, and they do spawn, so. Oh, hey. That thank you for the follow there, Bomerfett. Much appreciated. They are spawning. They are just spawning slow. And I don't know why. See? Yeah, no worries, Spectre. See? They do spawn. I don't have anything to attack it with. What am I supposed to use? The only ship I have is the Sperana. It has one turret on it. It is not armored. All right, you know what? Fine. Drop off. I'll make you happy here, because obviously you want me to do this. No, 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 no. Again, you seem to forget what happens when you keep pushing the issue. I get spiteful. So, we're going to do this. We're going to go after it. Let's do this. Yes, tier 3 grinder. All my tools are tier 3. Fortunately, I still have plenty of platinum back at the base, so. I've actually managed to have tier 3 tools since fairly early on because I found a ship that had thrusters on it that I could go ahead and steal. Feel better there, clone? I just tried to attack it and I couldn't. Okay. I'm about to. There's nothing you can do when you have no power, clone. Literally nothing I can do when it zaps the power out of my suit. Okay, let me grab production. And drill. And where is... Need you and one of you. I will make a more serious effort. We will go after this thing. Swear to God, there's no pleasing some people. Tools. That. All right. And where? Come on, give me my. Awesome. The bottles. There we go. Let's do this. Don't need all of it. Also, turret. Oh, I do have two of them on here. Okay. Target. Weapons. stations, enemies. Okay. God, I hope I have enough ammo on here. Oh yeah, I should have enough. Oh, another Mayday out there. Okay. Let's see. I get. Yeah, it looks like I got it. Okay. And fortunately, I don't have a way to like lock onto this, but well, I kind of do. I need some forward-facing guns. That's the problem. And gee, I need a turret. I need the top turret. Maybe. Unfortunately, it is moving, so that would be kind of cool. Yeah, unfortunately, while I can disable it to a certain extent, I'm not going to be able to just take it over. I don't have any means of locking onto it. And destroying all the thrusters makes it a worthless capture. Although I wonder. Turret. Let's see about. Well, let's go after propulsion. What are you, Cobalt? Nice. We're just killing all the thrusters. It's trying to get away. And okay. There's like nothing left of this ship. Ooh. What I hit? Oh, Shazbot. Oh, that's bad. I probably could, but now I have a new problem. Um, oops. Okay, this does change things a little bit. Where did it go? Um, I have no way of stopping. No, the tank didn't die. So the way that I have it connected is that the hydrogen tank is connected to the. What are you? Oh, the hydrogen tank is connected to the. Oh shit! I am dead in the water. Actually, no. I can fix this. Oh, Shazbot. Of course. This was not worth it. Okay. We're just gonna. All right. Well, you were a good ship, but you are just not gonna be savable. Well, there we go. Sperana is now dead in the water and gone. So let's head back to base. Ah, No, unfortunately, there just isn't enough spare parts for what I need to replace. But there we go. Totally not worth what it cost. We didn't get anything out of the ship that we attacked. The ship didn't need to be attacked. And we lost a ship. Yeah. Not worth the resource. So where's this great return on investment you were talking about, Clone? Because that doesn't feel like it was. I actually get more resources from just mining the asteroid by hand. So, yeah, about that. But there we go. We're down a ship. Well, I had no way of stopping the ship. I had no way of capturing the ship, and I had no reason to capture the ship. Like, just going after it for the sake of going after it didn't do anything for me. There was nothing on it that I needed. I also learned that, generally speaking, I don't care about taking over the ships. Now, if I was playing a different playthrough, if the entire goal of the playthrough was I'm not allowed to build my own ships, that would be a completely different matter. I would be totally okay with having to do takeovers and stuff. But in this particular case, because it is a building playthrough, that's different. Fortunately, though, I have enough hydrogen to get back to base. And at least I'm coming away with some scrap. So there's that. But well, no. Not mining. I'm not allowed to not allowed to build any ships. If you're going to go that route, that's the route it has to be. Let's not slam face first into that asteroid. And here we are, home sweet home. Okay, there goes my lights. Alrighty, so we have no Spirana. I have just a mining ship. And yeah, that's where we're at. So, but hey, at least we got the docking arm set up. What all do I have on me at the moment? Okay, cool. So, now that that's done, and that I have, you know what? I wonder. Create CCC. Use Coda Adra. Yeah, that looks good. Yay, an unknown signal. Okay, so now that we are down a ship, I need to come up with a new ship to replace it. On top of that, I need to finish getting a bunch of stuff vented up. Okay. So what I need... Okay, let's take a look at our mining ship here. This is the ship that we have for mining. It's small, it gets the job done, it's pretty cool. It's kind of like a big old nugget. I need a ship to be able to haul this, which is pretty easy. That's pretty straightforward. But on top of that, it needs to be able to protect it. And I need to carry a lot of stuff, and I want it to be small grid. That's kind of what I'm working with as far as my set of shoot, there's a word there and I can't remember it all of a sudden. Stipulations, we'll call them that. So what I need to do is, let's see, where do I want to build this at? I want easy access. Actually, here should be fine. Give me a second. I'm going to take a quick AFK, and then I will be right back. Okay, I have an idea for a ship. And it's going to be ridiculous. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull it off, but we're going to try because I have this idea. Specifically, though, I need this over here. You're going to be my flashlights. Well, my spotlight, basically. Okay. So essentially what I need to start out with, connector cockpit. What do I want for a cockpit? We're going to use the industrial cockpit for this. And then we'll figure it out from there. Yep. Okay. So I want to do this. Do I want to do a cockpit like that, or do I want to do control? That's large. Let's do. Let's do a control seat. let's go for it. Okay. So the idea is that how do I want to do this? I have a couple of different ideas that I want to do. The first is to basically have a set of arms that jut forward where the mining ship can just dock up to that. So it'll have a connector kind of up front where the mining ship connects to that, and then it flies that way. With a connector on the back as well as cargo. Ooh, yes. What? Is it your turn? Come here. You're chilly too. Yeah. This one you're barely going to be able to see a smudge. Or not smudge, nibbler. God. My brain is all over the place right now. So yeah, this is Nibbler. She's a calico. She's beautiful. Absolute sweetheart too. Oh my god, is she such a sweetheart. She loves to cuddle. She loves love. We also nicknamed her Gargoyle because while my mom's upstairs doing like quilting and her cross stitch and whatnot, this girl right here will sit up on the back of my mom's chair and just hang out with her. Yeah. You are a little bit chilly though. That's a good girl. Okay. Let's get back to work here. I need. Thanks, Nimbler. I'm using that hand. Come on, lay down. Grab some more of this and that. And actually, let's go ahead and make some more interior plate. So I want to design this to be. I wonder if I can make this. An interior. I mean, obviously, it's plausible. Get. Question is, would I be able to walk around that? And let's make this a little bit longer. There we go. There we are. Yeah, there. That'll be our internal cabin. That should be good enough there. I'll probably replace a lot of these just so that way I can put, different blocks in place. But this is mostly, I'm framing this out so that I have a good idea of what needs to go where. For this portion of the cockpit. The other thing is that this is going to be ion driven. Let's. Oh, I need more steel plate. There. We'll just take a whole bunch. There we go. All right. Let's see. So I know how tall I need to make it, which is at least one block over that. So, like that. And I should be able to get in and out of that seat, no problem. I need air vent. Where do I want to put the battery? Well, let's actually go ahead and see about just, I wonder. That could. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. You forward there. Is that what I wanted? Yeah. Close enough. Actually, no. Not close enough. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's throw these blocks in here. Get a couple more in. And then we will double this up. There we go. So that should give us a lot more carrying capacity because we only have the one modular cargo container on this thing, plus its drills. So with the 8 total, that gives us 80,000. Should be about 80,000 liters of storage. Which should be more than plenty for what we need. but I also am going to need extra stuff in the back. Okay, so need like an engineering section here. This is like when I was working on the Pumas. Although at least with the Pumas, I had a general idea of the design of the ship that I was after. So this is like I'm winging the hell out of this one. But it's just like how I cook, is I wing it. Go. And excellent. So the next thing is to recharge. So some considerations that I need to make sure. I need at least an oxygen tank. I could probably get away with a small hydrogen tank on there so that I can refill my hydrogen bottles should I need to. Definitely want probably a couple of reactors at least. We're going to need, I would say, probably about 4 batteries to handle all of the ion thrusters that we're going to have, because we're going to have a couple of the big ones on the back too. And we're going to need some anyway, just because of the fact that with the larger ion thrusters, they have a much larger power drain. Okay. And then I also need to consider maybe an O2H2. Yeah, that'll be fine. Fit under that. So let's bring this back just a little bit. Give ourselves a little extra room so that I can put in like thrusters and whatnot. And then also turrets. I'm going to want turrets. I could probably even do a couple of extensions here. This. So that way I can armor kind of around them if I need to. Let's grab the Gatling Mark IIs. There, and I want this thing to be able to put some hurt down on a ship that comes attacking. At least the lighter ships. The heavier ships, though, are probably going to rip right through this. But if I can get away with a lighter ship, being able to take those out, that'll make me happy. And I might make this a hybrid thruster situation. So ion thrusters as well as hydrogen thrusters. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. So let's see about large hydrogen tank. One there and there. Then oxygen. Oxygen. I can do the smaller tanks pretty easily. Let's... Actually, I could fit... yeah, I could fit the oxygen tank there. Because that'll be off of the large conveyor port, off of the converters that I have there. The junctions. So that'll work. And it's going to be fun putting this cockpit together, though. I may actually switch out to a regular cockpit now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know yet. Well, yeah, because I can still have the internal area, but put in a proper cockpit. Because I should be able to do the... I should be able to do an industrial cockpit. Oh no, it doesn't have a... it doesn't have a back door. Kinky. Cockpit. That's how it feels sometimes. Let's do... Does that have a back door? It does. But I don't want to do another flush one. I could do... Oh, I could do the cab. But again, I don't like the viewing area, so we're going to do an industrial. And I'll just have to figure out a way to kind of attach it so that it's easy to get to. It's a shame that it doesn't have rear doors. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense that it wouldn't. It just kind of sucks that it doesn't. So that's going to change things a little bit. But I can work with that. And I think what I can do is have it so that there is a door here. And then yes, and then I can go ahead and do the cockpit kind of off to the side here. And yeah, there it goes. Oh no, fill this in. Although, I have to weld all of it, so I should be careful. In fact, let's do a little bit of welding here. Kind of get this started. You know what? I'm not going to put the ceiling on it yet.
Inventory full.
Oh, yeah. Cruise, you big dummy. You have no inventory if you're not using anything. All right. There. Then I can start looking at kind of building the shape around the stuff that's here. And we'll need... I do need to consider where I'm going to put conveying. I think I'll do it like that. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's get these welded up. Of course. What else am I? Oh, I've got all this crap. I don't need that. Okay. All right. Forgot I still had those things in there. So now I should have... This needs to go up a little bit higher. Oops. Try not to smack ourselves into our own ship that we're not finished with. Not like I haven't done that before. Full drone. Sort of the Voyager. Come here. Get this done up. See if we can't get a better angle on this. Go. Yeah, that'll be good. Because then I can, like I said, kind of create a catwalk around this of sorts. So you can come out onto this sort of catwalk and then, wow, calm down. Be able to get into the cockpit of the industrial cockpit here, while also still having the internals. Let's weld this up so that I can see what we're looking at here. Because one of the other things that I want to look at is they do have the new interior decorative blocks for small grid. And I wanted to look at utilizing some of those. Yeah, here we go. So like we've got a sink here. We've got the fridge, oven, microwave, coffee machine. So what I'm thinking is I could probably... Oh yeah, you're the vent. Okay. I could probably fit in a bed somewhere as well. Okay, fine. just saw that there was decorative. And I was just looking at this and it showed that there was a bed. Now I know that there's benches. Used those before, but where's the little bed? Decorative pack 3? No. Ah, bunk. That's the name of it. Okay. I probably don't necessarily want to put the bunk right next to the airlock door. So let's not do that. And I might switch out this center door. Yeah, we're going to swap that out for off-center door. Perfect. And then I can go ahead and put the sort of sleeping quarter stuff here. All right, cool. This is the fun part for me. The combat is, I mean, it's there. It's cool. It exists. But it's not the part that I enjoy the most. I like the building. Love the building. Actually, I could. Let's take out that. Rotate that around. And I want flat panel. And put that in there. Perfect. Okay. Need to take those out so I can actually weld all this crap up. It's this sort of stuff that is like, you know, this is why we have build and repair, because it's the easiest way to get on into all these nooks and crannies that you might miss while you're building. Currently, I don't have that connected up in any way, shape, or form, so I'm going to have to fix that. In fact, I could just move the vent in general. Find a different location for it. So I'm going to. We are. Now I can throw the bed in there. Get this all welded up. Plus, this will give us a chance to start seeing the ship kind of coming together. See how it's going to look. Yeah. This is going to be fun. All right. So there goes that. I can go ahead and get let's see, probably raise it up a little bit. We'll see here in a second after I go recharge. Okay. That should be good. And then as far as getting that connected, I still need to get the connector kind of up front here for it. I think what I'll do is once I get more of this body complete, we'll go ahead and look at moving the miner next to it and figuring out the best location for the actual connector itself. Come on. There. So as far as this goes, let's wait. Refrigerator. Put the oven there. Coffee machine. Okay. And then, oh, here goes a fun one that we can do. There we go. We could put vents in here. Sort of like the proper hood of an oven. Some of this welded up, and then there. And that way we can use the vents to actually, pressurize this space, but at the same time it'll look like they're there to draw out smoke as well. So best of both worlds. Get this welded up. The only problem with building in small grid is the amount of welding that needs to be done. But there's also something to be said for it. Like, if you've put dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of thousands of hours into the game, you do spend some time playing with mods, and oftentimes you do gravitate towards mods that make the building and grinding a little bit easier, which is fine. Like, that's totally kind of the point of that. That being said, however, that would be cool. I really wish it did. But that being said, one of the things that I do enjoy, strangely enough, is doing the work, doing the manual labor involved in the building. I actually kind of enjoy that. There we go. Now, where do I put the sink? I suppose I could put it. No, I cannot. I guess technically I don't need the stove. There's no technically about it. I don't need the stove. But I could put a microwave in there. And then we put the sink in there. grab what we need for that. I know it's silly, it's just greebling, but it really does kind of help me put into the mindset, or get put into the mindset of the overall look and feel of how this is going to play out. One of the things that I do like about Star Citizen's ships is that they oftentimes do feel like they are ships that have been lived in. They have feeling to them. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Good call. Good call. And need. But the ships of Star Citizen do feel like, for the most part, that they are livable ships. They have the amenities that you generally need. Even the smaller ships feel like they are somebody's home when used properly. I need more of that. Ooh, how's the refinery doing? Still going through that uranium. What are we doing on the iron? Got that. Got a bunch there. Cool. Okay. Still a bunch to go through. Oh, nice. I haven't played since like I played the first couple of days that 4.0 came out, and the first day was okay, but then every day after that I kept getting stuck in elevators, so I just said screw it, I give up. Like that is the number one problem that I wish they would fix. And every time they bring out a fix for the elevators, they immediately break it again. And I really, really, really want to love the game. And I really, really, really want to play it more long term. But when your elevators break every single patch, when you can't even get out of the apartment building you are forced to spawn in, and it's been like that for years, it starts making you question whether or not they're actually that competent at their jobs. And it's just one of those, it's super frustrating because I really, really want to love Star Citizen. And I really, really enjoy getting sucked into it when it works really well. But then there's the rest of the time when it doesn't work. And there's the rest of the time when CIG makes promises that they don't deliver on. And then they don't deliver on their deliverables, but they want you to buy more ships. And they keep pumping out new ship concepts. It's like, dudes, you need to stop. At this point in time, you are literally just the imaginary ship generator, and that's your game. Because we still don't have our hands on Squadron 42. We still barely have a playable version of Star Citizen. And it's frustrating. And it sucks. Yeah. And I think that's the attitude and the feelings of a lot of the backers right now, and a lot of people who have been playing for a long time, is we want to love the game. And what is here when it works is great. it just doesn't work enough to keep us satisfied. Actually, what I really want to do is I want to get my hands on X4, because apparently the guy who worked on the original um, flight model for Star Citizen, the one that people were actually enjoying, he now works or is consulting with the guys at who do X4, and their beta flight model is absolutely amazing, according to most people. Gotcha. Yeah, I have X. Which one do I have? X2? I know I have a bunch from the X series. Oh, X3. I have all three of the X3s, and I have X Rebirth. Awesome. Yeah, I have a feeling that at this point in time, what's going to wind up happening is that we're going to see a bunch of other projects and a bunch of other games basically do Star Citizen, but, like better and functional. And in order to compete in the market that's, superseding them, CIG is going to have to cut a lot of corners on their product, which is just going to make a lot of people upset, and they're still going to lose money. All right. So we've got this interior section now. Let's get a couple of batteries going. And we can pop the doors on. Then I can start planning what the conveying is going to look like. Running the Empire like that, it's okay. So it's less about running the Empire, and it's more about kind of just existing within the universe. A great example of this, one of my favorite games, is Red Dead Redemption. RDR2, top of the list. And same with Red Dead Online. I love both of those aspects of that game, because oftentimes I will just spend, a couple of hours just kind of existing in that world, riding around, hunting, every once in a while taking care of trading or my moonshine business, maybe doing a bounty, doing some exploring, just kind of being part of the day-to-day life of that game. And that's every once in a while, and especially when they get a really good stable patch. I get that feeling out of Star Citizen. That's one of the things that I love about it, is that you get that sense of you're just part of the world or part of the universe, and it's happening with or without you. Nice. It's always good to give yourself sort of goals, if you will. What am I looking at? Oh, it has me facing the wall. Exactly. And I think that's what most people feel. We love it when it works. It just needs to work more. But I'd also like to see more games that utilize that sort of feeling of just being part of the universe, not necessarily being the savior of it, just being a part of it. There we go. We've got our first working door. Let's get our cockpit built. Because in a lot of cases, a lot of games revolve around you being some sort of savior. You being the chosen one, the only one who can do it. You're the only one with the skills capable of. And it's like, that gets kind of old after a while. I think that was one thing. And that's one of the things that I have liked about the X series. X3 was good at that. It's just, running around, getting into trouble, your own trouble. Freelancer was also kind of good for that as well. Is that your character was less the most skilled guy in the universe, and it was more about you were just in the wrong place at the wrong time kind of situation. And so that worked out really well. Funnily enough, Freelancer was another Chris Roberts game. So he has a habit of doing grand projects that wind up getting saved by other people. That's also one of the things that I think I would like to see out of Space Engineers 2. And especially when they add the survival and PvE content, is if they can find a way with NPCs and whatnot. It's good to be excited about that sort of stuff. But with Space Engineers 2, I really, really hope that they can sort of bring people that feeling of either empire building or existing in the universe and everything kind of in between. They don't have to go in as much depth or detail about it, but just giving us something. I would be happy with that. All right, now that I've got this in place, probably need some more interior plate. Yes, I do. And let's grab that and that. Exactly. That is, it's a fun way to exist. And it's one of the reasons why I do like Space Engineers in general, is because of the flexibility in gameplay, not only through the base game, but also through mods in general. And what I should do is there we go. Let's bring that down there. Build this in. And there we go. So one of the things that we learned is don't rely solely on your cargo containers to act as your conveyor network in case one of them goes down. So we are going to see about better utilizing other forms of conveyoring and just making sure we have some redundancies here for that. And I need gyros. This is part of the reason why I'm happy to have such a large area underneath here. It's kind of empty. That should be good. Because it gives me a lot of empty space to work with to fill in with other stuff. So, the conveying, gyros, if I need to, additional batteries. I also need to add in reactors. Yeah, I could do a large reactor. Hopefully. let's hope I can do one. But it might not be a bad idea to go ahead and get the reactor going now. Well, resistance is futile. Let's see. Oop. Ooh, that's a lot of reactor comp. Am I going to have enough to make those? Gravel, iron, silver, nickel. Reactors are. When did that happen? I thought reactors needed more than silver. Holy crap. I didn't realize reactor components were so damn cheap. Awesome. Okay. Well, in that case, I am going to pop in here and I will be right back again. All right, there we go. Okay. Let's see. With this all set up like that, I could. Thank you. I could go ahead and run this forward a little bit more. Put you there. And I'm kind of thinking about maybe doing a medium cargo container. I know this is kind of weird, but medium cargo container, and then connector. Or um, sounded like it was raining, but it's sunny as hell outside right now. Because what I want to do is I need to be able to drain out do this. I need to be able to drain the ore from the ship. Ah, I've got it. I've got it. I don't need... I need this here. Then connector. And this will make sense in a moment. I hope. Actually, I don't even need that. We'll revisit that in a second. Connector. And then I need... How do I want to do this? Looking for this. Okay. I need... this, I think. Nope, nope, nope. I'll get this figured out in a second. I need this. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. And then angle. Conveyor sorter. Elbow. T-junction. Elbow. And then straight. Hey! Welcome back. Okay. So the way that this should work out, and this is something that I figured out over time, just messing around, is that instead of chaining the conveyor sorters one right after the other, what you actually want to do in order to increase their throughput is to actually put them in parallel instead of series. Oh, of course. Sometimes I only stream for like 3 hours. Sometimes it'll be upwards of like 4 or 5 hours. It just kind of depends. All right. So what I do is I set up these 4, and they're going to be set to ore and drain all. So they're going to pull all the ore out of the ship. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Chaotic. Then I'm going to have one coming in. Let's do T-junction there. Well, I really do appreciate it. Ah, crap. Interior plate. Apparently I need you to make more. Oh, yeah. Let's also finish our reactor up here. But I'm going to add another sorter that will only... It's not going to draw anything out, but it is going to allow ingots to go through. And so that way I can rapidly empty out the mining ship into the hauler, without it then backfeeding in. So it's like a directional valve. So what I need is that there and that. And there we go. That'll be our convoluted system for draining. Because then the other thing is that I will eventually need to refill the mining ship with things like, I may need to put ingots, uranium ingots back in, that sort of thing. So, all right. Speaking of, let's grab like 30. That'll be good. Awesome. And how much power are you producing? 8 megawatts. If I need more than 8 megawatts of power, I'm doing something wrong. Okay, and you guys are filling up. Perfect. Okay, so now that those are going, I need to start welding all this crap up. Motors. Mostly motors. And small pipes. There we go. That's what we need. We need an auto shop. Call it mostly motors. I think that would actually be kind of funny. And then you could do next door only fan belts. We are, and then get these done. I grabbed that one already? I did not. Okay. Oh yeah, no, Build Vision. I can't play without Build Vision. I mean, I can, but at the same time, I can't. But yeah, now I haven't done the Super Cruise one. Usually, if I'm going to do any sort of a speed mod, I will do the increased speed. That's one of the ones that I have. It's like unlimited speed. The other one that I like is relative speed, where the max speed of your ship or vehicle is based off of the power versus mass. So if you have a large ship with only a few thrusters and it's really heavy, it won't have as high a max speed as a ship that has more thrusters and less mass. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, that's light going faster. Get all of those done. Computers. Let's make some more computers. Let's make all the computers. Oop. There we are. Oh, I just need 4 more. Yay. There we go. I got me 4 computers. Oh, that's right. I can recharge with this now. exquisite. And there we go. All right. And we will call this CS to minor. You are SCS minor to carrier. 1. You will be. I won't turn drain all. Turn that to whitelist. Copy these settings over. And just make sure they get numbered correctly. There. CS. And I need 4. And 4. And then this will be blacklist 4. Now, also, I don't have to set it to drain all. Whereas these will all be set to drain all. So essentially what's going to happen is that each one of these has their own internal inventory. And so by having 4 of them set up in parallel like this, they all pull at the same time. And then they will all feed back into the ship at the same time. So it keeps a steady flow going fairly quickly. And then the actual rest of the conveyor network really doesn't care about anything like that. It's mostly just there to say, yes, I am connected between these two things. Okay, so that takes care of those. The next thing I need to do is also figure out where's my ion thrusters at. Yeah, let's use the large warfare ones. One there and there. And there. Yes. That should hopefully be enough thrust. If not, I can still add more. I'm not too worried about that. But that by itself should be enough thrust so that we can get some decent speed out of this. And then I'll just have to make sure that there's some decent reverse thrusters as well. But I'm liking the way that this is looking so far. It's got kind of a wide feeling to it, which is cool with me. I may still wind up moving this cockpit forward a little bit more and not having it so like directly off the front there. Like if I move it up, it'll probably be moved up a couple of blocks. What if we do nope. There we go. That. I think I could get behind that. I think I can make that work. All right, next up, need to get the rest of this welded up. Let's do that. And then I may also consider adding some additional guns to this, just for the extra precaution of just in case. Because you never know. Sometimes something will spawn up on you and you just don't have time to run away. Or it closes up on you faster than you can get away. There we go. There. So we'll have some atmosphere back there when we need it. All right. Now, like I did mention, I do plan on making this a hybrid thruster setup, which, now that I'm thinking about it, that can actually get changed. Because I can set it up like this. Then I put you and you here. And I could easily stack in some of those. So, okay, yeah, I'll have to look at that. So the other side, I need to do the same thing. There we go. There. And you there. Yeah, there we go. So by fitting some hydrogen thrusters back there, I can very easily get additional thrust and start considering this to be a hybrid thrust vehicle. I think that'll help overall with efficiency. Between the ion thrusters and the hydrogen thrusters, I'll easily be able to handle whatever comes my way. Next up, H2O2s, O2H2s. We'll get a couple of these slapped onto the backs of the hydrogen tanks. Awesome. Let's get these gyros done up. And yeah, just the large steel tubes and construction components. I need a bunch of you and then some of you. And, ooh, what is Keen listed? Oh, another hot fix. They're really kicking out those hot fixes for Space Engineers too. So I'm happy to see that. Well, that is right outside too. Might be worthwhile to go pick that one up. There we go. We can start with 4 and then we'll work our way up from there as necessary. I don't. Ooh. Okay, you're on your way kind of out and away. But I don't know if 4 is going to be enough or if I'm going to need more than that. But we'll see how it goes. Now, as far as this goes, I am probably going to swap out some of these blocks just so that I can get better contouring and whatnot out of it. Oftentimes, the ship will start out kind of blocky. Like this started out. Actually, this didn't start out blocky. It started out much smaller, but it has grown little by little over time to the slightly chunkier thing that it is. Let's get these guys welded up. Oh, really? Just 2 displays? Here, I'll make 10. Go. Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up here for today. So kind of want to ruminate over this a little bit. Kind of get some slightly different ideas in mind for how I want to finish this off. The other thing is that I still want to finish off. I still want to put some like front facing or front running sort of a fort so that the mining ship can fit between it easier. But I like where this is going. It's got a good feel to it. It definitely is going to be fun once I get it finished. All right. But definitely, I will be back tomorrow bright and early, 9 a.m. Eastern, like usual. And as Nightbot has been so courteous to mention, I do stream Monday through Friday. Every once in a while, I sometimes do a Saturday stream, but it's mostly just Monday through Friday. And then I usually run between 3 to 5 hours, depending on how things go. Other than that, though, you can also find the VODs on YouTube, youtube.com/@CruiseCoda. And I've got this entire series on there right now, plus a few others like the Factorio run through that we did. But yeah, that's going to be it for everybody new who came in today. Awesome. Cool to meet you. Hope to see you guys more. For everybody else who's been here for a while, awesome. You guys are cool. I mean, you guys suck. I hate you so much. That's the way it's supposed to work, right? Like that's what a content creator does. You guys, I hate you all. Ah. Anyway, that is going to be it for today. Oh man, it has been a fun day. We've got a lot done. So really, really happy with how this is turning out. Even though clone bastard, such a pain in the ass. But I will catch you guys tomorrow. So with that said, thank you all for joining me on these misadventures. So glad to have you guys along for the ride. You all have a wonderful day. Stay out of trouble. And remember, if you get caught, I don't know you. I will see you guys tomorrow.